Welcome to Late Night Gaming. My name is Rachel, and today we will be continuing Poppy Playtime, but we'll be playing Chapter 4 this time around. I have to get this recorded, or else I'm gonna be so fucking spoiled before... Ugh. It is so frustrating, because I can't get to these new games as quickly as a lot of these other full-time creators can. And by God, by the time I get, some time to sit down and play these new games, everything is already uploaded on the fucking internet. It is so frustrating. I have tried to stay away from as many spoilers as I can. I've seen, glimpses of things, but I don't really know what anything leads to. So... Also, I'm not feeling the greatest. I'm feeling a lot better than I have been the last couple days, but I'm still pretty tired. I don't know what's been going on with me. But anyway, I don't know how I feel about this game. Hot take, I didn't particularly care for Chapter 3. I thought Chapter 3 was compared to the first two chapters. I thought Catnap was underutilized. That Miss Delight section was a bummer for me, which is definitely a hot take because a lot of people loved that part. They thought that was the best part of the whole chapter. I thought it was an infuriating mess of a section. I hated that. I hated the Miss Delight chase. I thought it was tedious. There was way too much going on at the same time. It was overwhelming, and I understand that is a big component. I think that was probably, the point of that chase, but they literally broke it in order to get her to chase you. That very first... I could go on a rant. If you want to listen to me rant for half an hour, go watch my previous video of Poppy Playtime. And I go into a rambling rant about what I did not and did like about the chapter. There were a couple things, but for the most part, I thought Chapter 3 was hyped up, and I got excited for it, and I was let down. So I'm a little apprehensive going into Chapter 4. I think this character, the Doctor, is the big bad, but I find it kind of unusual that every other chapter in the game has the big bad, the main villain, on the... Because if you've ever played Poppy Playtime, it's broken into chapters, and you select the chapter that you want to play. And Chapter 1 has Huggy Wuggy, who was the main villain. Chapter 2 has Mommy Longlegs, and Chapter 3 has Catnap. But Chapter 4 has that Doughy guy, Doughy. He is on the splash screen, which I find very unusual because he's characterized as a good guy in the trailer. So I'm a little sus about him right now. But let's go ahead and get this played.
Call the number on screen and order your Doughy today. Order now while supplies last. Shipping and handling costs may vary. Do not invest or deliver any products in the Doughy line.
What's the time?
Playtime! Oh.
This one! I don't open this one! I knew it! This is the one I wanted!
There's a card too, dear. Open the card.
We're going to the Playtime factory?
That's right, honey.
Yes!
We're putting you up for adoption.
Jack, don't wander off. Stay right here with us. He's not listening to a thing I say, is he?
Not even a little bit.
I'm telling you, there's something unusual about this good guy character. I don't trust him. I don't trust him.
No, 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 no! Hold on, Kissy. I'm coming! Listen. Go on ahead. Don't wait for me. I won't leave Kissy behind, and I won't sacrifice our plan. Not because of me. Just be careful.
Whoa!
Down here, it's not like anything you've seen above. It's not trying to hide what it is. It's hell. And Playtime wanted it to be. But we have allies down here. Get to them.
Sorry, Poppy. I gotta take a moment. Okay. I'm not good with the keyboard and mouse. If I adjust this lower, it'll slow it down. God, why is it so bad?
There's still time to save the orphans. Follow the red smoke. And look out for...
Look out for what? You couldn't finish your sentence? Do you... See, I feel like it looks fine to you guys. But to me, is there like a blur to this? I am so sick and tired of games making me want to puke. Does that look better? I turned motion blur off. That blur was getting a little bit ridiculous. Do we still have our mask? No, Catnap stole that. Oh no! The cursed batteries are back. Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna start crying, y'all. I'm gonna start crying. That was the worst part. Their cruel kingdom. Oh, let's see here. Read note. Subject: Red Smoke, Warrenbach employees. March 18th, 1994. Caution for those involved with our construction processes. We caution your use of combustion or heat-based elements within environments containing red smoke. Due to the nature of its composition, when exposed to the right pressure conditions, the gas has been tested to react to high temperatures. While its use above can be regulated by environmental sensors and the correct filter equipment, the environments below are not yet afforded such luxuries, which is why the advanced piping leading from our production center above is first on your docket. With higher natural pressure below, the matter is all the more urgent. We caution against the use of lighters, lanterns, and other smaller objects that produce heat. For necessary machinery, we require the use of nitrous cooling equipment to stabilize vehicle temperatures. As always, we wish for quick and efficient work. So, are we gonna blow this shit up now? Blow it up! Blow it up, baby! Oops. Blow it up. Or not. Pew! Pew! Are we supposed to be seeing something? Or is that our next destination? I'm Piggy Piggy. You wanna be friends? I love all kinds of foods. Bacon, flayed unicorn, boiled elephant. I love all of it. You wanna be friends now? You guys hear that? Huh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're on spikes. Yeah, okay, game. I know how to jump, alright? The problem is I don't know how to jump well. You got a tutorial for that? Fucking asshole. Yeah! You guys hearing what I'm hearing? Oh my gosh, it's Catnap! Hey, little buddy. So why would why would Poppy Playtime want... Squeeze through what gap? What? Oh. Why would they want to make this place hell? Like, what's the point of that? Bubba Fent. Oh my god. I'm firing. Are these all kids? Like, I mean, I think in chapter 3, it really drove in the point that, well, there are some employees that were turned into toys, but it was mostly orphans. Because Playcare was the orphanage that the kids lived at. Are these all children? Where do I go? my god. What do? Help me! Find another way into the prison. I swear to God, I will start swinging after I get done screaming. Oh, here's a note. Oh, there's so many notes. Oh. Uh-oh. Did we miss a note? God damn it. R. No. Back. R. January 14th, 1995. Oh. That's a little more than a month before my birthday. Hey. Being chosen, the other kids talk about it a lot. I still don't know what that's about exactly. If it means being adopted, I'm not sure I even want that. What's important to me? Figuring out if I even want to be adopted, trying to feel what the other kids seem to feel day in and day out. Why? If I was happy like them and I could feel it like that, maybe I'd appreciate everything more. Maybe I'd want to be chosen too. That is when I was born. They know me. Mob Entertainment knows me. That's my birthday, which is coming up here in a little bit. So you can wish me a happy birthday by subscribing. Okay, I'm trying to hit 100 subscribers. You could be one of those lucky few that get to appreciate me on my birthday. I'm just saying. I've been chosen. Dr. White chose me. For a while, I didn't know I wanted to be or how I'd feel if I was, but really, I think I'm happy. There were interviews, of course, but I don't think any of those couples actually liked me. Too anxious, too quiet, doesn't get along with the other kids, and good test scores don't always make a good kid, they often say. But I guess somebody liked me. I asked if I could take my journal. They said yes, but I wanted to write this out before I leave. I haven't felt like this since before the accident, since my parents. The list Miss Harper told me about have helped me a lot in recent months, and now I think I have more for the first list than ever. What's important to me? That I still try to be the girl my parents raised, live by their values so that a part of them is still here, so that their lives matter. Being good to myself and to whoever takes me in, staying happy, finding more friends, getting used to a new home, growing up to help kids that were like me. Start an orphanage like Elliot Ludwig and fill it with toys and good people. The room started moving. I'm not sure what that means or where I might be going. I'm scared, but I'm trying to... Something happened. Everything is upside down. There's a hole in the room, but everything outside is so loud. They're screaming everywhere. I'm better off in here for now. I'll cover the hole with something. It sounds like everything is quiet now. Don't think it's even been an hour since it all started. No one's tried to get in here. I think I'm going to head outside. There are bodies everywhere, piles and piles. They look like me. Oh my god, that's happening. Finally calm down, have to be calm. Have to think clearly, have to get out. I'm going to see if anyone is around. There's a man inside the construction vehicle. I tried banging on the glass. I don't think he can hear me, and he isn't moving. Have to get back to my room where it's safe, figure out what happens now. Okay. So, Poppy said that we can still save the orphans. So, are there still kids around? Or is she, like, a little delusional? Got another note. This wasn't what I thought, what anyone thought. They took me somewhere, not out but under, deep beneath everything. They gave me a shot and I went to sleep. Maybe that was days ago. Maybe it was weeks. I remember images. My skin opened up like flower petals. A man who looked like a doctor digging around inside me, taking things out. I remember feeling his touch through my ribs and into the back of my spine. I remember hearing a snap. Everywhere was red. When I woke up, everything hurt, so I screamed. Hours and hours of screaming. I stopped once I knew no one was listening. I'm not me anymore. My body is not my body. My hands are not my hands. I try to brush the hair I still feel at my shoulders and touch nothing. I can't separate my fingers even though I can almost feel them move. It's like nothing of what I feel actually is. Maybe that's been true for a while now. I'm in a room that isn't so different from the one I had in the orphanage. Everything's nailed down. I've been here a long time. I'm trying to write the list that helped before, but I've dropped the pen 3 times. I don't know what else to do. Why did I survive if this was all I'd get? What did it all mean? If this is where it put me, this can't be all there is. What's important to me? Waking up from this nightmare, getting out, getting back to being me. Why? Because I've started to like life again before, and none of this should be real. Oh my god. I'm missing a note. I found it. 2 weeks since the fire. What? Oh, did a fire take your parents? August 8th, 1994, Riley, age 12. First week at Playcare, I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what I wanted it to be. There are a lot of people here, and they've given a lot to me. A room, a roof, a big pink bed, girly toys, I'm a little too old for that, and a journal. The adults encouraged me to talk to the other kids, and I'm not sure what to say to them. Most of them have been here almost their whole lives, or at least they were young enough that they can't remember what they lost. My parents loved, protected, and taught me, and I'm not sure the others even remember what that's like. They don't know what they don't have, but I do. I remember a lot. I try to be kind to them, though, even if there's very little I can say. Right now, I think I prefer it like that. The nice counselor who said I was quiet told me that I could say whatever I wanted in my journal, and it would only be there for me. It'll only be for me. Make 2 lists, she said. One with what's important to me right now. God, I can't read. In this moment, and the other being why. She said it might help me. I'm going to try it. What's important to me? That the nice counselor cares enough about me to try to make me feel at home. Trying to get comfortable here, even if it's not home, it's all I have. That my life matters since it can be lost so quickly. That my parents' lives mattered too. Why? Because I'm scared. Anything can happen in an instant and leave you with nothing, and because of that, I'm scared that nothing matters. But I want to feel happy again, really I do. And it's important to me right now, in this moment, that someone here cares that I feel at home, even if I'm not. I think the nice counselor was still a Graber, who is rumored to be Kissy Missy. I think, because we had heard Stella in previous tapes, and she sounded like she really loved the idea of the factory and of Playcare. That's morbid. That is absolutely morbid. I did not like that. Whee! Yeah! Oh. I would have attempted to jump if I hadn't seen that. I gotta keep looking up. That was my... It's Ollie.
Hey, it's me again, Ollie. I wanted to...
You sound older.
I wanted to talk to you. Before you go inside, I mean. Everything you've seen out here, the piles, the dead, they all came from inside. Believe me, Everything Poppy said about this place is true. It's hell. But she also hasn't seen it like I have. It's worse now. Worse than ever. Just try to stay safe. Please. Don't let your guard down for even a second. I'll try to help you when I can.
Another note. Ooh, and our first... Was that our first skeleton? Ugh. Ugh. This place is a prison. I don't know what I thought it'd be, but it wasn't this. I mean, what did I do wrong? They made me into this and put me in a cell. There must be hundreds, maybe even thousands of others here. How could this happen? There's no food here, only the bodies, and I refuse to eat them. The train, that's what takes everyone here. The conductor's dead, but he has a key that makes the train move. I don't know if there are people elsewhere, or if they intend to come back here with more like me. I'll take the key, make sure no one else can come here. I'll put it where no one can find it. I don't know how little or how much my life mattered, but I can do this one thing. Maybe it'll save someone, anyone. Even just one person. That would be enough. Nobody else should hear what I've had to hear inside this place. Nobody else should know hell like this, or the demons that live there. What's important? That I help someone the way I wanted to someday when I thought I was adopted. That my life mattered to someone. Why? So that I'll know wherever I go, hopefully to my parents, that I fulfilled a little of what I said I would, and made life just a little better for someone else, even if this place took everything else. I can't even tell you how much I wandered around. Who are you? What is this? Is this Riley? So, their heads are actually skulls. Who has teeth like that? I'm having a hard time placing what kind of toy that could have been. I wandered for I don't know how fucking long. I keep hearing hissing. I forgot you can move. I had to move crates around to get to that place.
Hey, Cole.
Hey, Norm.
2 o'clock, huh? Best time of the day.
Yeah.
So, what block are you again?
North.
Can't say I hear much about that one.
You wouldn't.
High security?
Highest security.
Cushy. No, we get in the east. Toys banging on the walls, crying for their parents, their counselors, whatever. It goes all day and night, and it just wears on you, you know? I'd kill for a little security. And quiet.
Right. Right.
Know what we get in the north? Things. Whatever they aren't people anymore. Their cells might as well be cages. They are animals. Sick. Twisted. Just instincts and anger. That's all that's left of them. Sure, but at least then it's not like yelling at your own kids for them to be quiet, though, you know? I mean, if you had to listen to them... Oh, great.
So much for our 2 o'clock.
Yeah, we really do have it rough, don't we?
So, I'm having a hard time. I remember they were like... Why are we doing this? I remember something about how they wanted to make workers for the factory, but I feel like there's something more going on here.
Now what's this? Do I feel something squirming its way beneath my skin? An invasive, foreign little germ. After all this time? Ah, but I see. You. Well, little germ, let's make a game of you. We've blundered along the shadows above, and only managed to squirm all the way down here by the barest skin of your teeth. There are no shadows here that will be of use to you. Not even the ground beneath your feet is yours. There are no places you can hide. Not from me.
Whoa, hey. That is fucked up. Are there more critters? Yeah, I know you're watching me. Creep. Pervert. Subject 1172. Emotional dysregulation, overactive autonomic nervous system, acute stress response. Episodes consisting of shaking, heavy breathing, and decreased concentration. Observations: when given writing implements, 1172 is communicated to the best of her ability high levels of stress, feelings of impending doom, and a strong desire to return to her previous living quarters. These reported feelings and accompanying symptoms began following 1172's transfer to the shelf and originally rendered her unable to complete assigned tasks. Recently, however, 1172 has shown gradual but steady improvements. Research staff has noted a drop in number of emotional episodes as well as shortened duration when they do occur. One factor for this improvement is believed to be scheduled periods of supervised socialization with other subjects within the block. The measure was personally requested by Stella Graber and has had a positive impact not only on 1172 but several other subjects. Subject continues to rub the fur on her arms, most likely unconsciously in response to stress. That is Kissy Missy. So, is Kissy Missy not Stella Graber? Conclusion: at this rate, it's believed 1172 will not need corrective intervention, medical or otherwise, after all. While still reporting negative feelings, subject is back to a state of functioning such that she can return to her tasks for the time being. For the time being, the research team recommends physical work in a quiet setting. Transfer out. Storage B. Wow, so they made a barricade against the toys. I really hope these weren't all children, but I have a feeling. I don't understand, like, why. It can't just be because they wanted free labor. That just seems too simple of a response for that, for the monstrosities that they've, caused. I don't know. There's just something... There's just something more that... There has to be more to the reason, Uh-oh.
The subject scrambles for an advantage. They appear lost and disoriented. Heavy breathing is indicative of fear, and rightly so. Let's test the response to said fear when pushed into action.
Woo! Oh! Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Hey! Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, where do I go? Hey! Apparently not well. Oh my god, what do I do? Alright, okay. Let me out of here. Let me out. Do I just... Quit harassing me! Woo! Wow, this game is lagging. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh, close nearby doors. Get out of here. Oh shit! Am I supposed to just hold out? Until someone comes and gets me? Is that what I'm led to believe? Okay, get away from me. Shoot! Shoot fly, don't bother me! Go away! Be gone, bitch! Oh my gosh.
Thank you. You may proceed.
Thanks, Doctor. He nailed it back up. Well, okay. No dead corpse on the toilet in there. Great.
The name's Yarnaby. Would you Yarnaby, my friend? Press the button to brush my mane. Brushy, 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 brushy. Wow, yarn't I glad to have a friend like you. Get it? Without someone like you to love, why, I think I'd just come apart at the seams.
So, that's pretty fucked up. They used a Huggy Wuggy. Especially considering they're children. So 3255. I am not well. Usually when these guys show up, the cutouts, the cardboard cutouts, those guys, they show up. They start chasing you. I'm not okay with that.
Hear me? Too much interference. Make your way to... There's something. Doctor is...
So this looks like the maximum security place. We're just gonna take a little look-see, if that's okay with you. Made us. Cole. Oh, he was the guy in the tape. Reassignment. Old Cole isn't a resource extraction specialist anymore. He's a shelf keeper, basically a prison guard. Cole Vaughn. I don't know how I should feel about that. The letter they sent me seemed nice enough, commending me for fixing their mistakes. I should be grateful, I suppose, but I know I'll wake up tomorrow, and the reality will hit me as it has every morning since the incident. My friends are gone. Dozens went in to clean up their mess, but only a handful came back. That guilt ate me up, probably always will. Those of us left got a pat on the back for doing what was expected, and were promptly dropped into whatever new role Playtime could find for us. Me they put down here with them, the things that killed my friends. They could kill me too if they had their way. I've sat alone in my apartment for countless nights now, thinking it all through. The faces of my friends and my coworkers, their families, they all come to me. And in the morning, I'm there with the monsters who killed them. Maybe I'm exactly where I need to be. I can make sure they stay down here in the deepest, darkest hole imaginable, right where they belong. Can I get in here yet? It's a weird position for someone to die. Wow, okay. Oh, I was like, why is it not letting me... Oh my god. When do the allies come into play? You know, I'm tired of being alone. I don't want to be alone anymore. I want someone who...
Don't fight. Fighting only makes it work quicker.
Uh-oh. I'll blow it up. What do? Let me out, I'll be good. Let me out, I'll be good. Okay, that doesn't help me. Hey! Or is this supposed to happen? We're dead. Okay, so we are supposed to find a way out. I didn't know if maybe it was like, the... Home Sweet Home, where we're supposed to hallucinate. See, I thought the red smoke was flammable. But, oh. Well, we're fucked. I cannot see anything. I don't know where this is supposed to go. Man, they... So the white paint is where I'm supposed to go. Okay, here's this. Where does this go? Let's just read this note. Oh, weekly check. Hold on, I'm currently trying not to suffocate. Do I have to bring it down here? Was that not enough? Oh. ECGA. Probably 3, no, 6, 3, 2, 4. 6, 3, 2, 4. Shit. 6, 3, 2. Six, 3, 2, 4. Nate will be out next week. Check the cage. Oh, cage. 3642. 3642. 3642. Can I go back out here? Oh. Apparently not. Let's look at that note. I didn't get the note. Oh, no, I did. Oh, okay. 1424? I don't know who that is. Disorganized behavior, thought disorder, confusion, memory loss, catalepsy. Subject has only fleeting moments of true awareness. Though physically capable of speech, 1424's speech is incoherent, mumbled, and rare. Furthermore, will rarely respond to any questions or commands directly, seemingly disconnected cognitively from their surroundings. Subject's catatonic state is accompanied by catalepsy, a condition which causes loss of muscle coordination and a rigidity of the body. For example, when in this state, if staff raise one of the subject's limbs, subject will not lower it or even seem aware of the stimuli. Subject will eat if food is placed directly in the mouth and will occasionally respond if called by their birth name, though this is rare. The exact cause of 1424 symptoms remain unknown, but were present immediately following their original procedure. No change. Do you know who that is? I don't know who that is. I just go through the door. So many notes. Wait. It's Yarnaby. Oh. Maybe I should just read. Anyway. Characteristic for these early ilk, 1166 demonstrates an acute lack of higher cognitive function, complex reasoning, speech, problem solving, and greater introspection. All appear either severely limited or altogether non-functional. Physically, it's what it needs to be: strong, agile, swift, and yet I'd hope for a greater mind behind it. However, 1166 displays an odd sense of loyalty to a select few security staff who nauseatingly feel some kind of sympathy for it, indicative of domesticated cats and dogs. This means its will can be bent. It feels, it fears. I believe this is our first sign of progression, that our processes, while admittedly still rudimentary, are showing us where more work need to be done and that improvements are possible. Still, 1166 Yarnaby is an odd, funny little creature. The way it sits in the corner and watches me, playing its funny little music. I'm glad this request was taken seriously. I got a good laugh out of it. It amuses me. I'm going to isolate it. It'll have contact with no one but me. Considering my importance to the project, it's doubly important that I'm properly protected at all times. And besides, I might get a good laugh or two at the pathetic little sounds it makes. By the time I'm done with it, I'll be its entire world. It'll know nothing else. Dr. Harley Sawyer. I don't like this. The atmosphere is very tense.
You know, I never thought I'd see another like you. A human. Certainly not an employee like you. But something makes you different. I can tell that much. Though, I can't say what exactly that something is. Not yet. The others you faced, 1170, 1188, 1222. Been there, done that. Let's try our hand at something a little different. Oh, Yarnaby.
I don't really want to.
Please, do keep making this enjoyable for me. I'll be taking notes.
Great. Oh. Okay. That was doughy. Okay, that wasn't that bad. I think it was the fact that I saw him. I was like, well, I'm fucked. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Okay. Okay, what does that do for me? Oh. Will it detect my flashlight? Okay, the crouch button. Not a big fan of where the crouch button is. Oh my goodness! Ah! Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. We got some more notes. I want to make sure that we're not missing anything. I couldn't get the thought out of my head what Stanley was implying. I always believed they were homegrown, maybe animals or something, but not people. I mean, what about a giant toy with an appetite for men and women screams, "Yeah, I'm a person"? Snooping around documents for the eggheads is a punishable offense. And if the rumors about punishments here are true, then that means being careful is a must. But too many people have lost their lives to these things for the rest of us to be blind and accepting that we can keep them under control, and that we can trust Playtime at their word. I've looked into things a little bit. I know the guys that guard the archives rooms. They keep a tight shift, but in the right setting, with the right type of mood, their lips get real loose. They let slip the process and code for getting in. Well, security feeds were down one night, I went in. Didn't get very far, but I grabbed a few prisoner profile documents. The observations were from one Dr. Harley Sawyer, not a name I recognized, but the observations mentioned people. I'll be investigating further, but I'm starting to worry that Stanley might have been onto something. Oh, I missed a note. Damn it. It happened again. The experiments broke free. I don't remember much. All the doors opened and I was pinned to the floor by something big. Everything went black. I woke up in one of the same cells the experiments were in. I could hear other guards next to me, above me. They were screaming, pleading. It reminded me of the experiments, the way they'd smash against the wall, baring their teeth and trying to act like they weren't afraid. It's funny that I haven't thought of home yet, locked in this cell. Honestly, I haven't thought of home in a long time. That was another life, another me. No, the only thought that comes to mind now is how inevitable this all was. They hurt us and we hurt them back. We hurt them and they hurt us in return. Over years and years, countless incidents, this is the way it's been. Nobody cares to stop it, and nobody's innocent anymore. We made them, and they've made us. We've been prisoners to a cycle down here in the dark, and I don't think any of us deserve to see the light anymore. If you ever find these notes, please, whoever you are, never let another hell like this exist. Otherwise, it'll consume you and all your good intentions. If you ask me, all of us, we're in the deepest, darkest hole imaginable, right where we belong.
Hello, I'm Pianosaurus. I used to be in a band, then the asteroid hit. Wanna hear a little song that I've made just for you? It goes a little something like this.
Just hellish screaming.
Hello, I'm Pianosaurus.
Okay, I like that voice. Hello. Don't we have this tape? Tape. So I think I missed a, I think I missed the doctor. I have the tape, but I think I missed the TV that it goes into, apparently.
So, Ms. Graver, have you considered what we talked about?
Yes, Mr. Pierre. I won't lie. I was at a loss for words at first. The information hit me pretty hard. I felt so badly. I still do. For the ones that go through the, testing.
You really care about them?
Yes. It hurts to see them hurt. I don't think there's any way around that feeling. But I did some soul searching and got to thinking about the bigger picture, about what your researchers wrote.
And?
Well, the work itself, what you've all been able to do, I mean, it's nothing short of a miracle. I know you have more goals to hit, but even as is, just, wow. Do they know when it'll be fully ready?
We're still working out the timeline.
I see.
You know, the project lead, Dr. Sawyer, wasn't sure about giving you that information in the first place. He thinks your affection towards those kids could be a liability. What do you think about that?
I took this job because I wanted to help change kids' lives for the better. Of course, these procedures are far from ideal. I cried like a baby when I read them. But I started looking past the here and now. Started looking down the road a bit. And that's when it clicked. What your researchers can do down here will someday help a lot of people out there. Including so many kids. That's a bigger and better change than I could ever have hoped to make. That's a change I want to help make.
I knew you'd understand.
I'm failing to see the bigger picture. So if someone could clue me in, that'd be great.
Now that hit the spot. I haven't eaten in weeks. Hiya there, pal. Don't worry, I won't eat you. I'm Doughy. I was told to expect you. This way! Follow me!
Dude, this guy got a whole trailer. Only for him to be obliterated in 7 seconds. Does that look a little bit better? I was noticing how things were... That looks a lot better.
Interrogation rooms. They question us here after watching us. Those of us who could speak at all. I always answered.
But I never gave them an answer they liked.
Oh, you're such a goober. Okay, this looks so much better. I messed around with my settings a little bit. I am frustrated that I missed a whole ass TV to use my tape in. And I don't... I see you. I don't want that to happen again.
Got another one over here. Jeez. Hard to imagine how the company will duck all this under their rock.
Not our problem.
3 here. How many is that now?
58. So far.
Another one over here.
59.
Where's that investigator? Campbell... Lockhart? Whatever his name is.
Poking around somewhere? Don't know. You ask me? The culprit's obvious. Just needs to be spelled out plain and clear for the bigwigs.
You think?
Yeah. Rotten eggs come from rotten chickens, you know? Can't get more rotten a chicken than him.
I don't know. Just seems too careless that a guy so smart wouldn't cover his ass. I mean, if the investigator finds evidence of this, it's his fault.
Hope Boxy's still hungry.
Got another
60.
Right. And are we just stopping the experiments back where they came from? Acting like all this didn't happen. All over the ice? Because I guarantee it won't be so easy to toss a new coat of paint over 60 visitors dead. Or the dozen research extraction specialists who got swimming in the bellies of those things.
I'm sure that's taken care of already. But I hear there's plans. Something big. Somewhere to put them. With any luck, that means stuff like this, and people like him, will be a thing of the past.
There's more over here.
God damn.
There's some nasty balls in this place. But I can get you across. Oh yes, definitely.
Well, you're gonna have to wait a minute. I gotta bend all these bars myself. Thank you. Okay, you can... Wait, what does that say?
So, have you seen Poppy anywhere? Ollie said she was around. Somewhere. He also said we can trust you. I really hope that's true.
Who's Ollie? Tell me who Ollie is right now. Wow, this looks so much better when you turn the... It was in windowed full screen. I had to put it in full screen mode to adjust the FPS and VSync and all that shit. It looks so much better and it doesn't make me want to puke.
There's a safe place up ahead. It's not too far from here.
Dude, you left your goop behind.
Right. You can't fit through here. Hey, pal. Let's see if we can't get these doors open. You check out there. I'll look back here. Can this help?
What is this supposed to do? I don't know, guys. He seems
Are
like...
you in there? Find anything yet?
No, I'm working on it. He seems like a nice guy, but... I don't know. I'm a little suspicious. From here on out, there will be no drawing on the whiteboards. They are there to hold critical information and defacing them as some people keep doing is counterproductive and will only cause confusion. Please refrain from this and report any employees you notice engaging in this behavior management. Need more assignments for next week. How come I can't pull this off? So blue, green, yellow, red. So 3, 0, 3, 0, 2, 1.
This was once a work yard, you know. A dozen of us, maybe 2 would be here at any given time. During the day, they'd have us work. Whatever they wanted us to do, we'd do it. And for those of us who couldn't or wouldn't, at night, when no one important was watching, they'd take them. Stick them in here. We only got food for one of you this week, they'd say. Which of you will it be? They'd watch from up there. It was usually over within minutes. The guards, they'd be hysterical. Nobody died, no, because then people would know. But the next day and every day after, they would work. Oh yeah, hard as they could. And they'd never cause trouble again.
Joey, that's fascinating, but I'm struggling. I don't know what to do. I got all of these levers. Let me look up. Nothing here. Am I just an idiot? I had to put them in the correct spots.
Over here.
Had to put them in the correct spots. I'm too stupid for this game. I didn't think it would matter if the chains were in different spots. I didn't think it would matter. But I guess I'm a fool. I guess I'm a fool. Why are you gonna grab onto it? Grab onto the wood! Grab onto it! Me and these fucking hands. I'm gonna throw hands at these hands. These hands are the reason why I missed a light. Ooh, let me tell you what. If you haven't watched my Chapter 3 playthrough, I had it. I had that missed a light. I was almost done. But sometimes the aiming in this game is dog shit. And you want to know what happened? I couldn't grab onto the fucking lever. And guess who jump scared me? And I had to start at the fucking beginning of that stupid goddamn chase. I hate Chapter 3. I will never, ever, 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 ever play it ever again. Ever. Fuck Chapter 3. It is the worst chapter. I hate it. Elevators, all shut, can't escape. Construction tunnels could lead on forever, easily lost inside. Probably has the same freezing traps that No Man's Land does. Doesn't do that to Dewey. He's all that keeps us safe. Doctor knew that when he had them planted. The worst of the worst there, Doc uses that. Nowhere for us there. Guard station and barriers appear intact, strictly within the doctor's control, and rabbits are everywhere. Lost too many to them already. The doors on all sides are barricaded. All my usual tricks can't get me in. Feels off. Skeletons and claw markings in all of the cells. Seems people were kept there after the hour. Can't let the littles see this. Northeast. Too many bad memories. We need hope, not hopelessness. Might run on its own emergency power. Security designed to kill us. Might be turned off. It's a choice between what we know will kill us and what might. For me, that's easy. Little choice, no path out. Casualties high. Only one place left. I hope we can live with it. So there were still kids down here. Man, I'm gonna throw hands at these hands and also at everybody who was behind this. And that, if that includes ourselves, then so be it. I will punch us right in the chin. Hold on, I'm gonna look at this door. Never mind. I didn't want to go in there anyway.
Our generator's in a pretty bad state, so we try to keep the power off in here. I'll turn it on for you, though. It'll open a door downstairs.
How are you possible? I'm just wondering. Okay, bye. Whee!
Great shot from here, bud. Probably gonna turn off our defenses for you. Guess I'll see you inside.
Get to the safe haven. I saw him skittering on the wall. What is that? Your son can live? Dear Mr. and Mrs. Ayers, we can give him back to you. Your son Jack can live. Show this message to no one. 6 weeks from the time of receiving this letter, return to the Playtime Co-Factory. Someone will be waiting for you there. A friend. What is this picture? Huh. Why does he leave his...
Through the showers. We should be able to make it into the safe haven from there.
Kissy!
When I say so, we go. Go!
Hold on. I wanna... Interesting. So you guys are good?
Hurry! Close it!
Little
What's going on?
boogie bot.
Jesse! Goodness. What happened?
We need to get her help. Now!
Poppy. Is that really right? Take her to one of the beds. I'll check the defenses. See if something's still outside.
Just something. It's him. He's out there.
You brought him down? We'll talk about this later. For now, I'll make sure out there is where he stays.
Locking down safe haven. Reactivating the defenses.
Over here. Get some rest, okay?
Poor Kissy. What happened to her?
I didn't know it had gotten this bad. I need to make this right. What I said on the elevator, it's true. The orphans weren't killed during the hour of Joey. They were taken. They're below, in the labs. The prototype's home. They are alive, but sleeping. They're with him. And he knows we're here. So, if we're going to free them and stop the prototype, we need to plan for both at the same time. The red smoke you redirected from Playcare? It's an accelerant. All it needs is high pressure and a little spark, and it ignites. The plan is this. We'll fill the foundation with smoke and line it with old mining charges. Then once you, me, and Kissy have freed the orphans, our friends here will blow this place sky high. That's our revenge. For now, go to Doey. See what he needs. I'll be here.
I want to take a moment to look around. Hey, guys.
Hey, I'm Chicken. Want to go outside and hang out?
Hi. Will we be saved? Well, I can't go that way. I was hoping we would have seen some of the, like, bigger bodies of the... Well, I guess Dog Day was the last of them. Was that catnap?
Hiya, pal. Got something I want to talk to you about. In here.
I am so confused on how they made you.
I heard what you did above. What you survived. If it's all true, then we need your help. The voice out there. The one in the prison. They called him the Doctor. Dr. Harley Sawyer. He was the scientist in charge of creating us. We don't know what he is, how he's still alive, but he works with the prototype. Hunting us, starving us, making us sick, and... He controls it all with an Omni-Hand, we think. The executives used them. It's a battery, a key, the master control to anything in the entire factory. And with it, he commands everything down here. Everything but this. Runs completely on its own grid, away from the prison. For a time, it kept us safe. But now... I need you to stop the Doctor. To take his Omni-Hand. We'll need it for the generator. And if you want red smoke in the Foundation, you'll need it too. The toys out there, in Safe Haven, they're my family. I understand what Poppy wants, what she believes is right. Destroy the factory, destroy him. But I ask you to consider, if we throw everything away, everyone, just to kill the prototype, how much do we waste? I know the others might believe it's right, that we should bury everything, but... let's just think about it. Head for the infirmary whenever you're ready to leave. There's sewer access inside. That's your safest path to the No Man's Land. And to him. But if you need to catch your breath, our safe haven is also yours.
I wonder if we'll get a choice then. If Dowie is legit...
Really trust her this time.
Who said that? Did you say that? Who's Odd Ed?
What's Poppy doing here?
I don't know. They just let her in.
Why? That's in finding a whole lot of trouble we don't need. I mean, how do we even know we can trust her this time?
We don't know. So let's just be careful, especially around her new friend.
Employee. Can't forget that.
Shh. I think they might be listening.
Who, me? No, I'm not listening. Hi, little guy. Dude, these little Huggy Wuggies are so cute. Oh, thank you. I love Kissy Missy so much.
Is Kissy going to be okay?
Yeah, she's gonna be just fine. I love that they can talk. Whoa. Oh, is this like a shrine? To the... oh, to the people who have fallen? Uh-oh. Oh, she was stuck in her cage, though. She couldn't get out. Hey, Kickin' Chicken. Hey, Bobby Bear Hug. I just like how he's hanging out in the shower. Okay.
So sore. Haven't been able to move for hours. Stay away from me.
Okay.
Dog Day says, fetch! Go, go! As far as you can!
Dude, I wish we could see Dog Day again. He was the best part of Chapter 3.
Won't last much longer.
There was so much potential for his character. No joke. And we didn't see him die.
Please, do you have any food?
No, but you have such a cute voice. I'm so sorry.
Long way down. So, this is what we have to work with.
Do you believe it's doable?
Sure, yeah. It's doable.
Good. Remember, our timetable here is tight. If there's anything you need from me, do not hesitate.
Actually, I've got something I want to talk to you about. It's important.
I'm listening.
My company. We've built a lot for you over the years, and believe me, we've always been accommodating. We just did the work you paid us to do.
And your point here is?
I don't like what I'm supposed to be building here. Look, the game station, whatever. It'll be fun for the kids. Underground production plants. Sure, maximize production. Makes a kind of sense. As much as any of us, I suppose. But this... What in the world would a toy company need with a prison? When my people were building Playcare, all Mr. Ludwig could talk about was how much good it could do. And all you needed was a look at the man to know he believed every word of it. I need to hear that this is still the same company. If we're gonna make this thing for you, then I need that assurance. It's a game. Something for the kids. Anything. Mr. Ritterman?
Let me give you a bit of history, friend. In 1972, you signed a contract, a legally binding piece of paper that says whatever is asked of you, you do it. We asked. You did. In 1990, you signed another, a renewal. In it, had you bothered at all to read it, you'd have found a small clause. Any and all directives will be accomplished in the appropriate time and with appropriate compensation should the project be completed to satisfaction. Your name rests at the bottom of that document, and I remember because it was the ugliest bit of cursive I've ever seen. So now you do the work, because we've given you a directive.
Mr. Ritterman, we're near the...
Yes. Yes, we are. All of us are. On a ledge. Great things are coming. Great things that will someday make a lot of people very happy. But to do so, to make that dream real, we need this. Otherwise, there's a place we're all for. Together. I'm a businessman, Mr. Silver, and I don't like dead angry. I get paid to see that things get done. And this, like everything else, will get done.
Who is recording these conversations? I'm really sorry I don't have anything to eat. Like, oh, your tail is very long. I don't think it's supposed to be that long, buddy.
My stomach... It hurts.
Maybe it is supposed to be that long.
Mine too. When's the last time you ate?
I can't remember, honestly.
Neither can I. It feels like forever.
Which will kill us first, you think? The doctor or hunger?
I prefer not to even think about it.
Is there another tape I'm supposed to find? I love how we can hear them talk. So I saw that,
I think you might be wrong, Poppy. What you want...
It's the best for everyone, Dowie. That no trace of this place is left. We agree to that.
I know. But us, everyone in there, we're not just things gone wrong. We're people. Can't you see that?
I can. And I'm sorry.
They look up to me, Poppy. And I've looked after them the best I could. You disappeared. You left us. We looked and we looked, and there was just nothing. No sign of you. Can you even tell me why?
I had to leave. I had no choice.
That's not good enough. We've starved down here. We've been hunted. And now you're asking us to burn everything? All of us? We've made our life protecting these toys. And they've saved us in more ways than one.
We, Poppy, she needs you. Done what I could.
I wish there were another way, Dowie. But I just don't see it. We'll talk about this later.
So she wants to burn everybody? Not just some people? Like, not just the doctor and the prototype, but everybody? Yeah, I don't know about that. But I was thinking, like, how would they be able to live once this is all done? I'm assuming there's only 5 chapters. I feel like 5 is a good amount. It just feels like we're getting close to the ending. So, I wonder if we're gonna make a choice at the end. Burn everything or let everybody live. I'll take that. Thank you. But I was thinking, like, how are they gonna function if I do let them live? Because I don't think they would be able... I don't know. Would people be okay with these toys just walking around? Safe Haven. Project Manager, Darwin Silva. Project Lead, Cyril Warnbach. Create a reinforced, easily defensible central location for security staff equipped with blast doors, defenses, and multiple emergency entrances and exits. Design and implement an independent electrical network, including an on-site generator. Wire a series of high-voltage electrical coils into the network capable of deterring intruders. Install reinforced blast doors capable of withstanding external pressure greater than 50 psi. Construct 3 to 4 exterior pathways, each with reinforced doorways and failsafes. Construct a discrete emergency elevator system capable of transporting key personnel from upper floors. Project timeline 10 to 12 months. Potential limitations and setbacks. Misprioritization of overall prison construction needs further clarity. Worksite hazards, budget constraints. And then this. So this is about Dowie. For all intent and purposes, Matthew Howlard is a dream child. He's thoughtful, kind, considerate, understanding, and while maybe not as intelligent as some of the other children, averaging only B to C level work in school, nor as physically gifted, he more than makes up for it in his charm and charisma. There's nobody down here who isn't fond of the boy. It's just a shame that he came to us already a boy of 15, well into his puberty. Most parents look for a child a lot younger, he understands. Though he rarely speaks on it, I know Matthew suffers from deep insecurities. I read the reports on the accident that put him here. He blames himself for the family he couldn't save. I believe he's on the road to healing, and the way is long. And nobody mourns the same. He's become something of a leader to the younger children, though, even reading them books late into the afternoon. We allow it, sorry. The Adventures of Word Wizard is his favorite. They listen to him when he breaks up fights in the playhouse, and hang on almost every word he says. And seeing him like this, assuming this role, I think it's what he needs. Should he age out, I might even request bringing him onto staff. Signature Claire Harper. He is a good candidate for 1322C, should his personality mesh with the other two. But please be gentle if you pick him. He's a fine young man. The future we're fighting for would be a waste if we sacrifice too many like him, Stella. I want some clarity on this big picture, Stella. This future that you guys are talking about. Because I'm not quite understanding.
After a brief interruption, we've successfully extracted subject 1322, specifically 1322B from the Home Sweet Home. Before said interruption, I attempted to detail the subject's condition and overview the suitability of one Kevin Barnes in relation to Project Dowie. The neural abnormalities noted in Dr. Newman's report are detailed in connection to behavioral issues demonstrated within play care. Trouble getting along with others, aggressive and often confrontational social tendencies, and an otherwise combative nature clearly relay that Kevin is, put simply, a problem child. What friends he does have, he's reported to have attacked in moments of intense play. These tendencies raise concerns. The subject excels in all physical tests. Reflexes, reaction time, and mental fortitude all tested well above average in game station examinations. So, in spite of said concerns, in Dr. Sawyer's eyes, Kevin is ideal for the project. However, if his use in this particular experiment is to move forward, we need to ensure we're not creating a time bomb just as we've begun stabilizing the entire project. If we're to create an experiment that can fulfill multiple assigned roles, we can't allow any single consciousness to throw the others off. Even a simple misregulation of emotions means we have 9 100 pounds of dough that can shift however it pleases and can turn on even those it trusts, simply because it was overwhelmed by a stray feeling. Regardless, Sawyer's word is law, and subjects 1322A and C are to be gathered for processing first thing tomorrow morning. Thus, all we can do is plan our safeguards accordingly. Yes, that's all we can do.
So what happened to A and B?
Hiya there! I'm Joey. I can be anything you need. Good thing I have your imagination to give me shape. I can never make up my mind. When you want a little fun, stretch around, play around, fun. There's only one thing you need.
Okay, we're just gonna walk away from that.
Hey, can you hear me? There's something. When you get the Omni... Hopefully, it's nothing. Might not be...
Can you repeat that? I could not hear you very well, buddy. Another note. There's so many notes, you guys. So many notes. Prototype's been finding ways past the traps. Don't know how. Have to keep changing the setups to keep him away. He was right outside the door last night, just staring and tapping at the wall. All I can think about since is that clinking of metal, the spidery legs, that face. We've double-checked every entrance, made sure this place is good and locked down. Still, who knows how long these defenses will last. We're completely surrounded now, all sides, even above and below. Nowhere left to run, no place left to hide. End of the line. So that was the prototype we saw earlier. Whoa, interesting. So we got another glimpse of him. And not just his hands. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh, hi, Barry. Hi, buddy. Whoa, hey. Uh-oh. Leave this place alone. Avoid sprinting and using your grab. Oh. Okay. Let me in. Oh. Oh! Well, there could have been stuff back here. I can't go yet. Oh, what is this? Oh, damn it. Whatever. Oh, I died. Oh, sweet Mother of Mary. Oh. Haha. I'm ready. Whee! She in here with me? I'm kind of tired of Yarnaby already. I just want to be left alone. I'm tired of all this nonsense. I'm tired of this, Grandpa! That's too damn bad! Yarnaby! I love animals. I remember in the note talking about you that it's like, you know, a cat or dog being domesticated. We could be the best of friends. I can't tell where he is. Oh, there he is. He's over there. Damn it! Fuck. I'm too impatient for this shit. Is he in here with me? Oh, he is. What in the fuck is this puzzle? I have no idea what is happening. It just keeps... The area just keeps getting bigger and bigger. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You know what? This is gonna... You know... I've already been recording for 3.5 hours. I have no idea how long this is supposed to be. Fuck. She doesn't know, I'll teach her. I know it says I shouldn't sprint, but by God, how am I... Okay, hit this twice. This is the generator room. I'm looking at a guide. Walk through it and hit the hand scanner at generator room. This is going to be the hardest part of our little excursion because we're going to be in a very tight confined area. Head to the terminal marked by the pink circle and activate it. Terminal? Oh. Where the fuck did he come from? So this is a boss fight. Technically. How did he get to me? Oh. Dude, what the fuck? Fuck! Whew! Dude, my heart is pounding right now. Oh shit! Where is he? Where's the other one? God. My hands are shaking right now. I just have a feeling. I think it's up near this terminal. No! This is gonna be the Mistolite section for me. I can already feel it in my gut. I don't know, guys. I like a little bit of a challenge. Bobbing and weaving and doing all that. Trying to evade this guy is enough of a challenge for me. Knowing that I could get through all this shit and it be undone by one single jump scare. I hate that. I really do not like that. And I don't know why. It's just not fun. It is not. I don't find any fun in repeating the same fucking thing over and over and over and over again. And I don't get any joy out of finally completing it. I am dead inside. That's why I don't like the Souls games. That's why I will probably never play one. I tried Lies of P earlier in my YouTube channel, and I got past the first boss, and my soul had already left at that point, and it still has not fully recovered. I didn't like it. I just like to have fun. So there being no fucking checkpoints at all, and I have to sit there. That is so frustrating. Hey guys, editor Rachel here. And while I'm in the background, you know, trying to come to terms with the fact that I'm going to lose another part of my soul because of this boss battle, I just want to let you know that I am going to cut to the part where I'm just about to win this battle. It's when I find the key card. Once you get done with all 3 scanners, you have to find a lever that opens up a door so you can get a key card. And then you have to swipe the key card, and then you got to go to the security room. And while you're doing all that, you got to rewrite power. This whole section was... It was a confusing mess, and I had to use a guide the entire time because I had no idea what I was doing. I also had to refer to Jacksepticeye's playthrough, shout out to him, just to see, like, what all I had to do as well. So yeah, I did not have fun with this battle. And it'll be a pattern for the rest of this playthrough because I didn't really care for any of the boss battles in this game. That's just a little warning for anyone who's watching this. I have a lot to say about this game. And the gameplay, I feel like, got in the way of the story. I love a story of Poppy Playtime, but the gameplay sometimes just, like, takes me out. All the puzzles, the boss battles that they're starting to include, I'm just like, oh, I'm done. But the story is what keeps me going, and I really do love it. So any, like, frustration you see inside of me, it's not toward Poppy Playtime itself, it's more toward the gameplay. It is not my favorite thing about this game, which is unfortunate because I really like the first 2 chapters, and I feel like they are just doing a little too much for 3 and 4. That could be a hot take, but yeah. So, let's just cut to the ending of this section, right before, a little bit before the chase sequence, and let's just get out of this freaking Yarnaby shit. Bye-bye! I had to watch Jacksepticeye's playthrough to see how he did. And he even brought up checkpoints after every little thing. He's like, this would be a lot better if we could do that. Yeah, sure would. Sure would. Also, we got a note, unless it left. Poppy leads you to the grave. You fight not to survive, but to die. See where it's gotten you. It's not too late to change your mind. Join us, and we will spare your lives. You have 24 hours. We will not make this offer again.
I need some help here! Hey, watch the door! Watch the door!
Right here. Lock the mattress.
There you go, bud. You're okay. Okay! Look at me! I'm a mess!
Poppy? What's going on?
We were trying to bring supplies back up to the elevator, but we got jumped. Had to turn all the way back around. They took everything we had. Right after one of them bit my leg.
How is he, Doc?
Not too bad. He'll live.
See?
Keep it clean. Could get infected otherwise.
So, what do we do now?
For starters, you two stay here tonight. Let things settle down outside. I'll find more food for you to bring up to play care. When you're ready.
Thanks, Joey. Sorry we lost the supplies. It won't happen again.
The important thing is you're both okay. Aside from that bite, that is. Hey, Doc, let me grab some moon cream for our pal here.
It's interesting that infection is a thing for them. This is how I felt after the Mistolite section. Like, I am just numb inside. So, what I find curious... Why is my objective still to run? What? Was that it said Hoppy? And not like Toy 1 or Toy 3 or whatever. It said Hoppy. So I'm going to assume that was the bigger body Hoppy, because I think all of the smiling critters got turned into a bigger body, like Dog Day and Catnap. And I think Dog Day was the last of them. So I'm just curious, like, what happened to the rest of them. Oh, thank God. Please.
Oh!
I need a hug.
Is the doctor... No,
Yarnaby's dead.
I suppose he is then. I've been here gathering parts for the generator. Lots of...
Turn valves.
Hurts.
You good, my guy? Come on.
He's made it impossible for me to get around here. Traps like this are everywhere. It's the cold that hurts. The big mean doctor knows that. It's okay. You're okay. It's all okay.
So, I feel like Ollie is a good guy. In Chapter 3, I thought maybe there was a chance for him to be bad. And I mean, they could still, like, pull our legs out from under us. But the fact that he can't get a hold of us, I feel like if he were the prototype, he would know. He would get through to us. And the doctor would let him.
Ah, and here you are. Just as I expected. It appears you are every bit what the prototype fears. And to think Playtime had someone of such rare quality and never noticed. Funny. I can't say I remember seeing your face before, but I'm curious. Why come back? It can't be that a vague letter was your only reason. Was there someone you loved here? Someone you'd lost? Was it the pain of not knowing for sure that brought you here?
Oh. I am numb now. I've become so numb I can't hear you there. Become so tired, so much more aware. I'm becoming less. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I'll take it. I thought maybe... Wait, what? Oh, is it the door? Oh, this is where we were at. So that... What does this power up? This? Okay, so we need a key card. Boop! No, nope. Card gone. You could have died. You could have been seen. I think there's another Weeping Angel mechanic later on. And you know what? I'm not okay with that. I'm done with that mechanic. I fucking hate it. What the hell is that? Are those lungs? Hmm.
The experiments killed everyone, including Ellen Kimbathor. You know that by now, yes? Poppy told you her story, of course. Innocence is bliss. And she is oh so innocent. Did she tell you her part of the hour of joy? That she knew it was coming? Or did she leave out that crucial detail? Yes, that wouldn't surprise me. Has she not strung you along, betrayed you, and told you only what you needed to know to do exactly as he asked? You've seen what they do to each other. All they want is violence. Look around. Evidence for it is everywhere. Once they had choice, once they were free, this was their creation. They've made hell and trapped us both there.
I have my hand back. Is my hand supposed to be stuck here?
The experiments killed everyone, including whoever you came back for. You know that by now, yes? Poppy told you her story, of course. Innocence is bliss. And she is oh so innocent. Did she tell you her part of the hour of joy? That she grew the gift? Or did she leave out that crucial detail? Yes, that even surprised me. Has she not strung you along, betrayed you, and told you only what you needed to know to do exactly as you asked? You've seen what they do to each other. All they want is violence. Look around. Evidence for it is everywhere. Once they had choice, once they were free, this was their creation. They've made him real and trapped us both there.
And trapped us both there. Come on.
You realize the futility of this, don't you? Meat rots and loses its function. It's as replaceable as anything else. You're accomplishing nothing.
$2.30. Brawn, Bunzo, Pugapillar, enter code. Why am I wearing this mask? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, there's a countdown.
Great.
1398.
Submit to their whims. Playtime hurt us. My experiments hurt us. Do you think Poppy cares about them? She'd sacrifice you in an instant if she believed it meant getting what she wants. The only difference between her and I, the only difference, is that what I fight for actually gains humanity something. Otherwise, what was any of this worth? Would you simply make all that sacrifice meaningless?
You're safe here.
Oh, okay.
We're here for you, Timmy.
Just a pinch, that's all.
Why can't I feel anything?
Oh shit. Oh, didn't I get a tape?
It looks like he's waking up.
Where am I? What? What is this? Oh no. They didn't. Those backstabbing traitors.
Dr. Sawyer, can you hear me?
White? White, is that you? Who else is in there with you? You enjoy watching me rise like one of them? My head feels like it's split in two. This is wrong. You must have done something wrong.
Some disorientation is to be expected.
Who gave you the order? You spineless cowards. After all I've done for this project, for this company.
I gave the order, Sawyer.
Peer. Of course it'd be you. You have no idea what kind of mistake you just made.
Really? From where I'm sitting, you're the one who keeps making mistakes that need fixing. We gave you so many opportunities to clean up your own messes, but you just couldn't do it, could you?
What? You think you can do better? Nobody else can do what I do. You need my knowledge, my intellect.
Why do you think you're sitting in there right now and not in Boxy's stomach? Let me tell you how this is gonna go, Sawyer. From now on, you're here to give the lab boys answers when they need them, and carry out procedures when and how we tell you to. That's it. You'll be an open book to us whenever we want. So fight, or give in, or whatever. Because either way, we own the infrastructure you're wired into.
You'll die for this, Leaf. When I get my hands on you, you're a dead man!
His temper is a bad look for you, Harley.
Yeah, Harley. It's a bad look for you. So we got... No, we came up. It's a bad look for you, Harley. You better watch out. It's a bad look for you. Is anyone else lost? I'm lost. I have no idea where I'm going. So I'm looking for a Bubba Fett in a corner and a Bunzo in another corner.
Getting much response here. Hold. Yes, I should think so, Danny. I promise you.
Is this head, shoulders, knees, and toes? So do these correspond with... leg. So I think Braun is the head. So 3. The arm, I'm assuming, is Bunzo. Who's the hand? No, maybe... Here, we're gonna do 3, 1, 5, 9, 8. I think these are supposed to show different injuries. So 3, 1, 5, 9, 8. Let's switch. 3, 5, 1, 9, 8. There we go. Okay. So these two I switched. What did that do? That was rude. That was rude. That was rude. I didn't like that very much. That was rude. Yes, it was. I need to get good at doing this shit. Do I... Oh! I think I run to the... I thought maybe I, like... Oh... Oh, so the box isn't made of air anymore. What is the doctor yabbering about? Oh, he's talking about Poppy again. Dude, he is so obsessed. So obsessed. Huh! It didn't even let me jump. I just died.
Just like them, a blind, scurrying little rat. You think poor Yarnaby was my wee pet? You know far less than me.
Oh, great. Oh! Get away from me! Stop! Quit harassing me, Baba Chop. Or you're gonna be Baba Pork Chop. Got him. I know, I really hurt his feelings with that one. That was really scathing of me. That was really rude on my part. Baba Chops. Fuck you, Baba Chops. Which one did I turn on? This one? Yeah. Ow, the fuck? What am I doing? I have no idea what's happening right now. Why can't I just kill them? Like, I know they're children, but this is so annoying. No, I evaded that. I evaded that. That was bullshit. Did you see me duck out of the way? How do I get these? Oh! That made me jump. I have no idea. Stop! Quit harassing me, Baba. Oh. There's one in here. What do? Hey guys, editor Rachel again. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut to the, not really solution, but the next step of this battle. Because honestly, I just ran around this little area like a kicking chicken with my head cut off. I don't even know what I did to solve all this. I mean, you have to get batteries and all these battery outlets and stuff. But really, I just ran around trying my best to not get... Well, I was already annoyed at this point. I was. I mean, you can hear me. But yeah, let's just skip to the next part. Okay. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Please see that he doesn't eat all of them. I'd like there to be something I can still use.
Oh. I see now. Ow!
Taking the moral high road. Is that what you believe? Dear friend, let me illuminate for you an obvious truth. Survival necessitates choices. Difficult choices. This one is yours. If you want to leave this room, it'll come at a cost. It's this little life or yours. You know what you have to do. Just the slightest pull, and you snuff whatever minuscule bit of light still flickers behind those faraway eyes. That brutish glob of clay would do it. Poppy would do it. It's your mission. The door will open. Or is maintaining the veil of your morality more important? Act quickly. So, you do understand. Good, good. Come now. Let's see which of us beasts of burden best me favors.
The thing is that, like, why wouldn't I do it, I guess? Can you unelectrify my hand, please? I kind of need it. It is kind of nice that the nightmare creatures don't automatically, like, kill you. You just kind of get hurt. That's nice.
Do you hear it? I do. Off somewhere. Somewhere. Far. Beyond this place. Beyond any place. A battle. For whom does it toll, you think?
Me.
A wounded little pup lifts its head beneath the shadow of the master's raised foot. For whom does that bell now toll?
Before we confront the doctor, I have to take another bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Shower by Octopus. Want to smell? Ugh. Salem, I'm in pain. I swear to God. I'll back my microwave just for you guys so you don't have to hear
Not
much of it.
even the ground beneath your feet.
Great. In the name of Jesus, I forbid you to hurt me. What was the point of that? What was the point? Is there a... Is there a, like, a battery in each of these sections, or... I didn't see one. I'm going somewhere else. This place sucks. Leave me alone. Be gone, bitch. I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, hey. I found one. Leave me alone. Ugh. Leave me alone.
Emmy's machines are nothing to me. A childish fantasy of a naive, broken man. They won't serve you here. Nothing can.
I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. I don't know where to go.
I'll bury myself so far down that no one will ever find me. Not you. Prototype. Not anyone.
Uh-oh. I have no idea where to go. Oh. He blocked off. Let me drop this. What am I supposed to do? Guys, you can drop shit by holding the left mouse button down. I didn't know that. I wasn't privy to that information because I don't think I've ever really had to drop anything in this game. Oh shit. Woohoo!
Bury myself so far down that no one will ever find me. Not you. Prototype, not anyone. To be mine. It was all going to be mine. My discovery, my recognition. I was the one who paid the golden path.
The Omni Hand features 4 charges that can be used to activate. Okay. Hi. Is that Mommy Longlegs alive? Where's the purple TV? Oh, here we go. Excuse me. Oh, it's Rich again.
That you, kid?
Yeah. Yeah. It's me.
Don't lurk out there. It's weird. Just come on in. Being early isn't a crime. You know why I asked you here, right?
Why are we doing this dance again, boss?
Because you were reported. And all reports from my people come back to me. Look, I'm not here to place blame. Just tell me your side of this. So, what happened?
This guy, Rod, he works the line. One of those twitchy mooks with the side eye. And this guy, Rod, he saw me drop a box he and his boys filled. Kind of irked him. I think he was joking, that's probably how he meant it, but he dropped some line about me disappearing. Him and the other guys laughed. I was having a bad day, so I yelled at him a bit. About him, about the company, about everything, really.
And where were you when this happened?
The factory floor.
Oh, great.
Look, I don't mean to keep causing you trouble, Rich. You're good to me, to all of us. But the company isn't good to you, or to Rod, or me, or to anyone. Leith says Playtime is better than ever, but profits aren't people. And the profit margins betray just how on edge everyone is. Hell, anywhere else, I'd have probably liked Rod. But because he said it like that, and with all the rumors, I just don't know if I can take it anymore. And it feels wrong that no one says anything as loud as they should.
Look, I get it. This company is far from angelic. Trust me, I know that. And you shouldn't ignore it. But there are smarter ways to go about what you did.
I know. I'm sorry.
Hey, no matter what the executives say, no matter the looks you get, just know that I've got your back, kid. Shipping is a family. We look out for each other. That's the way it is now. So don't fight, don't shout. Just come talk to me from now on, okay? I don't want another report on my desk like this one. I fight for you. All of you. And I'm in a position where I can do so.
Thanks, Rich. It's good to know not everyone here is terrible to us.
Not everyone, kid. Not everyone.
Yeah, I bet Rich is like, if you act like that, they're going to punish you by putting you in a toy. So if you got problems, come to me about them and not make a scene.
You have it! The Omni Hand!
I do.
Then we can do this. You have no idea what this means. It's everything. You've done what none of us ever could. Given us hope. And believe me, down here, that's worth something. Take a minute to catch your breath. I'm sure the others would love to talk with you. Dowie and I will be in the generator room whenever you're ready.
Do you want to talk to me? Do you want to talk to me? Do you want to talk to me? Boogiebot is so cute. I wish there was like a cat bee or whatever they're called. Hi, little kissy missy. Where is Kissy Missy? Where is she? Kissy. Kissy, where are you? What does she mean, talk to the others? No one wants to talk to me. This is depressing.
Good. You're here. Let's get started. Losing the doctor? It'll have gotten the prototype's attention. He'll be scared. He knows he's losing now. And the orphans are all he has. Now's the time to get to the Foundation. Make everything ready.
Look, we need to talk about this. We shouldn't... Just give it a second.
Ollie? You there? He's outside! Ollie? He's outside! Who's... Oh no. You need to distract him, Joey. Please. Keep him away from here.
Without the generator!
I know, but he can't get in here. Not now. Just buy us some time. You'll have to fix the generator. Work quickly. You won't have a lot of time.
But
Trust us, Joey. Trust me.
Just get the generator working. Please.
I'll try to gather the others. Keep them safe. Ollie, if you can hear me, work with our friend here. Aye, Captain. You can do this. You heard her. Now let's get to it. First, you'll want to open the access panel on the generator. It's just a little door on the outside of the machine. Usually on the end.
Oh.
Whenever you're ready, flip the breaker switch. But be aware, while it's down, so are Safe Haven's defenses. Meaning whatever's out there has nothing keeping it there. We'll have to be quick. Grab an external resistor. Now use the Omni tool to override the generator's... Pull it! Nice! Now put in a new one. It's done. We did it. Good. You did it. Thank you isn't nearly enough. No word from Doey. Whatever happened out there? No, he's fine. I'm sure of it. We shouldn't wait anyway. Head for the Foundation. Plant the explosives. Meet back here after. We'll go over what comes next.
Oh, they're dancing! That is so cute. Oh, how do I get to... How do I get to the Foundation? Do I go through the infirmary again? You guys doing okay? Did I not get this one? Dr. White, this letter acts as an acknowledgement of your new position as well as a restatement of your goals and expectations. As the head of secondary laboratory, it will be your responsibility to maintain your staff and adhere to pre-established guidelines. It will present each week's findings in the primary laboratory during your pre-established executive viewing times. You will maintain the pre-established code of conduct regarding company secrets and ensure all under your purview adhere to the same self-codes. I believe if you've the mind your resume infers that you're sensing a trend here. You've now seen tragic examples of men who let ego blind them to the project's actual goals, who let perceived personal gain overwhelm good sense. You will be better than this, Dr. White. Oh, that's who Sawyer woke up to. For now, the secondary lab's mission is as follows. Make something useful out of the experiments who won't cooperate. Rip them open again and again until you've salvaged something. Whatever knowledge you will require, you are to extract it from what remains of Dr. Sawyer. He will fight you, but it will do him no good. Everything he knows and thinks is only ever a matter of button presses away. That was a weird sentence. Good luck, and whatever else you may require, reach out to me personally. With regards, Eddie Ritterman. That's who we heard in the tape earlier. I have a feeling Debbie's gonna be like, I'm not going to let you plant the explosives.
I'm Bubba Bubbaffin. Hey, I remember you.
Oh, there's a tape we can find.
Sir, ma'am, I ask that you remain calm whenever you interact with the patient. He's only been awake a few days now. In many respects, he's still adjusting.
Is that him? Is that my boy?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Oh, George, that's our boy! Jackie!
Why does he look like that? What did you do to him?
Stop it, George. Just stop. That's our son in there. Our son.
Dear, look at it. That's not even human.
Let's just talk to him. You'll see. Let's just go in there and talk to him. Can we? Can we talk to him?
Yes, ma'am. You certainly can. Go on in. Whenever you're ready.
Jack, I want you to know, I'm so sorry. I've never forgiven myself for what happened. I've played it all back 1,000,000 times in my head, and I know there had to be something I could have done. I could have reached just a little further. I could have noticed a little sooner. I could have. But we have you back now. That's what's important. We can...
Who are you?
Jack? Honey, it's me. It's Mommy.
Mommy?
Yes. Yes, it's Mommy and Daddy. You remember, don't you?
Leave me alone.
Hey, you'll be okay, I promise. Mommy's only here to talk.
No, I don't want to talk. Get out!
Susan, I think we should leave.
Jackie, I'm staying right here. I'm not leaving you. Not ever again. Do you hear me?
The gentle voices lie. I know what they do. They lie, and they poke, and they hurt. Susan, get away from me!
Jack? Mommy won't lie to you, Jackie. Mommy won't hurt you. I'd never hurt you.
Hey, open this door! Oh, God. Susan! Please, open the door! Please!
So, are they doing this to possibly make a profit off of parents who, let's say, their kid is in a coma and has no chance of coming back out of that coma? Is this their way of, like, getting their kid back? And Poppy, or Playtime Co. is just gonna make a hell of a bunch of money off of it? No fucking way. Figured it out. I did kind of watch Jack's playthrough, but I still could not understand what he was doing. I was like, well, trial and error, I guess. Huh?
Prototype. Lost track of him in the tunnels. Have you seen him? Was he at the Foundation? Or was he... What? What's going on? He's... I let him away, didn't I? The generator's fine. It's...
I did what I was told to do. So if something happened, I was not privy to this information. No one told me anything. Dude, what the fuck?
so sorry. I failed you. I was never what any of you needed. I was only made to hurt things. My fault. My fault. Hurt. Everything hurts. Hurt back. Always hurt back. Parents, scientists, everyone have to. My friends. He killed my friends. You. It all started with you. You and her. It was you who ruined everything! No, that's not true. They jump-started the generator. They destroyed everything! I'll kill you!
Whoa. Those must be the 3 doughies. So they must have brought all 3 doughies together, and when he gets mad, that's like the one who went. There was like an aggressive one. There was like an aggressive one, a crying one, and then the really happy one. Come on. I must have to go up the fucking stairs. Oh my god. Pull this up.
loud! Too loud!
Hey guys, we have got to stop meeting like this. No, seriously, we've got to stop. This is the last time Editor Rachel is going to talk to you. I'm just gonna skip to the end of this fight. If you are looking for a playthrough that shows you what to do, let me explain what you're supposed to do. Probably by the time I get this video out, guides will already be out, or other YouTubers will have their videos up and running and stuff like that. But what you're supposed to do is just grab the cold canisters, and then they get stuck in Doey's body, and then when he's under the saw, you shoot the canisters, you freeze him, and then you saw him, and you gotta do that 3 times. It's not fun to watch. I mean, as I'm editing this, I'm like, God, how am I going to edit this to where, how am I going to edit this down? And my solution was that I'm just going to cut to the part where I win. Simple as that. I think I remember myself getting very frustrated and declaring how much I hate chapter 4. And that's not true. I don't hate this chapter. It's just that the gameplay and the mechanics really wear me out. And I've noticed that as I'm editing this video and I'm watching myself react, like there are even times where I'm like, man, you're not really reacting much. And I think it's because I love the story, but the mechanics and the gameplay, I just could not give 2 shits. Which is unfortunate, because I really like these games. Poppy Playtime, like Mob Entertainment, has a really good story on their hands. And I just feel like they're bloating, especially chapter 3 and 4. They're bloating these 2 chapters with a lot of like running back and forth. A lot of unnecessary puzzles. I think at this point people are just sick of the puzzles. I would rather have properly crafted boss battles than puzzles. But if you're gonna put puzzles in the boss fights, you gotta give me a chance to figure things out. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to make a separate video just talking about some of my grievances about the games, about the chapters, and some of my praises for what they've done. Like, do a breakdown of each chapter, because I have a lot to say, but these videos I feel aren't the place to say them. And I feel like me not particularly caring for chapter 3 is a big hot take, because I know a lot of people love that chapter. But I don't know. I thought it was okay. Story-wise, great. Gameplay-wise, these 2 chapters have really, like, worn me down. And I'm a little bit worried for chapter 5 in that regards. I'm excited for the story, but for the actual game aspect, I'm just like, ugh. So I hope they turn that around. But yeah, I'm gonna skip to the end of this fight. Let's just get back to the story where Mob Entertainment really shines, and let's appreciate the story together. Thank you for listening to me ramble, and I'll see you later. Bye.
Poppy! It's all your fault! Want to kill you! Kill everyone who hurts me! Rip you to little pieces! You and Poppy! It's all your fault! Want to kill you! Kill everyone who hurts me! Rip you! Can't trust anyone! The gentle voices lie! You lie! I tried to be better, to be who they needed. Not smart enough, not good enough, not... I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
God, like, when we get done with all these boss fights, like, I'm so just worn out. I don't want to say anything. Like, I'm genuinely exhausted of this game. And everything that I could say or want to say, I just don't feel like saying. There's a red tape here somewhere, but I don't know where it's at, and I don't want to, you know, go any farther. Okay. Fuck the red tape, I guess. Fuck it.
A hug a day keeps the monsters away.
I'm not sure if this thingy is on, but I need to talk, and I can't talk about this with anyone else. For the past few months, the fighting's been bad. Real bad. I've seen a lot of stuff I probably shouldn't. It's been hard to keep my head straight. The others, they look to me to know what to do, to know where to go. For a long while, we had Poppy to tell us, go here, go there, do this. And it all made sense, too. Poppy was nice. I can't find Poppy anywhere. I don't know what happened or where she went. But it's scary here without her. Maybe she ran, just like I have. I'm here, outside the prison, in front of my it was all here. And seeing this again, it's given me reason to think. I could make for the exit. It's all I'd wanted for the longest time. But there are others inside. Others that aren't like me. They're hungry and scared like I am, but they're not me. They can't go where I can. But they'd mean a lot to me. A lot more than I thought they did. And having seen what I have, knowing how they see me, how much they need me. I'm going back. I wanted to make this in case I ever doubt or forget that. Just play this and remember. Yeah. Yeah. That's all. See ya.
Oh. I didn't even see this. I like how Monster Doughy was represented by the 3 Doughies that we learn about. And it seems like they were constantly...
Ollie! Can you hear me? Ollie! You! What did you do? Why did you kill Doughy? Do you even understand what happened?
He tried to kill me.
Prototype, Did you even plant the explosives? Ollie! Ollie, answer me! Please. Ollie! Something's gone horribly wrong. The safe haven...
Shelf ventilation block B6. Is this where you are, Poppy?
What?
Stay where you are.
And listen closely. You're not going to run. You're not going to fight. The charade is over.
Who is this?
An obvious question with an obvious answer.
You. What did you do with Ollie?
I'm right here, Poppy. For you. I'll always be here.
The doctor, Catnap, Mommy and Huggy, they're all dead. You have nothing now. No one. And soon, you'll have less than that.
Stop that.
You don't need to pretend anymore.
Poppy. You don't need to play at being stronger than you are.
You can come home.
How much do you know?
Everything.
This isn't right. All those years. Was there ever an Ollie?
Yes, there was. But that was
a very long time ago. Let me tell you what comes next.
I'm going to come up there, and I'm going to find you.
Your collaborators, the few you have left, they will be dealt with.
What are you going to do with me?
I've got something special in mind.
I prepared it just for you.
And this one,
you will never want to leave.
No. This entire time, you've lied to me!
Only because you've kept
missing the point.
I've taken the liberty of retrieving those explosives from the Foundation. Thanks for collecting them.
As by the way, I've put them to good use. I admit, though, I'm disappointed.
After all that time in your case, I'd hoped you'd see things
Differently. Don't you understand?
It's always been about you
And we'll all be what we are. That's not a truth that can be burnt away. No, not when it can mean so much more.
Prototype. Please.
It's time to come home.
Poppy.
It's time to come home.
I can't go back in the case. I can't. I'm sorry.
Some friend, huh?
Don't worry, I'll find her.
As for you two, try to land on your feet.
Come on, Kissy. No, Kissy. Oh, my ankles. Oh, at least she gave us a hand. Can we take it? Oh. Poppy. Poppy.
Hi, my name is Leith Pierre, and I'm the head of innovation here at Playtime Co. If you're seeing this, you must be very, very lost. Well, rest assured, friend, our state-of-the-art laboratory is just up ahead. Why don't you just go on inside and tap one of our scientists on the shoulder? Tell them you're lost. They'll be glad to help. All right. Let's be honest. You're not supposed to be here. This is the single most high security, high clearance section of the whole factory. When someone finds you down here, you will be shot. And before you get any ideas, don't think you can just sneak away either. No, the second you put this tape in, it set off an alarm. So if anyone's home, they know exactly where you are. Pretty nifty, huh? Security is very important to us here. If I were you, I'd start running.
Was that the Huggy Wuggy that we fought? Whoa, are we gonna fight like repaired versions of the big bodies? Like, are we gonna see Mommy again and Catnap? Okay, so I am redoing my outro in my like thoughts and opinions section that I had originally, because before I just rambled. I was numb inside. My soul was a little bit dead because this chapter kind of like wore me out a little bit. So I feel like now that I've had time to digest everything, my opinions on this chapter are a little bit different, and seeing like everyone else's opinions on everything has also molded what I think about the chapter as well. First and foremost, I want to applaud Mob Entertainment for 3 things: their story, their animations, and the voice acting. Those are their and also atmosphere. So 4 things. 3.5 for, I'm gonna take like half a point away for atmosphere, because now that we're in like a more prison-y section and we're getting down deeper into like the caves and stuff, the whimsical, almost like liminal space feeling of Poppy Playtime is kind of like being just swept away. And caves aren't all that atmospheric. I mean, they're kind of like, ooh, spooky, claustrophobic, but the way they're going about it, I'm just like, whatever. But the 2 places that really got to me was that one area where it was just piles and piles of dead toys. I was like, damn, that really got me. That just shows like how many experiments they went through as a company and how many people died because of these experiments. And it's a very emotional moment. And Mob Entertainment did a really good job setting up the chapter. And it was definitely, the story took, chapter 3 was darker than chapter 1 and 2, but chapter 4 really nailed in the fact that Playtime Co. is a terrible, terrible company. The atrocities that they committed are just absolutely heinous. And they also just really hit you in the heart with a lot, like with Riley's story, Doey's story, just learning what happened to them. And even Yarnaby's story, what happened with him as well. Like, there was a lot of heavy-hitting topics in this one, and I'm glad Mob Entertainment is not pulling their punches. And I like the direction that their story is going. They have a really solid narrative right now, and I appreciate it a lot. I kind of like that I did not just release the video as soon as possible, because I feel having an entire week to really take in the story and think about what I played, it has helped me sympathize with the characters a lot more. My initial reaction was not, like, I didn't really react. Like with Doey's character, which he's such a fascinating character. I'm still not like really emotionally attached to him, because from the get-go I knew he was probably either going to die like at the prototype's hands, or we were going to kill him, because he was on the title screen for the chapter selection, which I thought was really odd. And I kind of wish Mob Entertainment hadn't done that. I wish they would have put the doctor as the picture, because then I feel like Doey turning on us would have had more of an impact. It definitely had an impact with a lot of players, but I think a lot of people were probably suspicious from the get-go, and I feel like they could have hidden that twist away a little bit better. But Doey and Safe Haven was the other spot where I loved it. I wish there was more to it. I heard that they cut content out of Safe Haven. Like, we could have gone and retrieved different items for some of the other characters. I would have loved to do that. I think it would have been a nice break from the darkness, and it would have made you as a player feel like you're actually coming back to the factory to make amends. I think that would have really helped make the destruction of Safe Haven feel more emotional, because at that point I was just like, yeah, I just kind of figured this was gonna happen. So I don't know. I feel like they could have handled that a little bit better, but I loved that Safe Haven was our hub. It felt hopeful but I was still very wary of, what was going to happen. But I like the idea that not everybody is out to kill us. I mean, there is, well, Poppy has a big old question mark next to her, but like Kissy Missy, she's on our side. And I love the fact that Kissy Missy's okay. But now we're left with another cliffhanger. Like, is she gonna be okay? What's gonna happen with her? Yeah, Atmosphere was, especially in those two areas, was very heavy hitting for me. The animation, I mean, they have knocked it out of the ballpark since chapter 1. The way that the toys move is so satisfying to watch. Huggy Wuggy, like his arms just kind of like swaying, and Kissy Missy as well. Like their arms, like they're able to lift them up, but they're just kind of like floppy. And then Mommy Longlegs in chapter 2, she bends and twists, and I love the way that her limbs flow. And Catnap we didn't really see, so I can't really attest to his animations because we didn't really see him. But in this chapter, like Doughy, his like belly jiggles and stuff because he's Play-Doh. He's like all gooey and, gummy and stuff like that. Like, I think that was in his ad or something. The animation was all phenomenal. The voice acting. Oh my gosh, the Doctor and Doughy, Michael Kovac, I think his name is. He's been in, I know he was in the Has Been Hotel pilot. He voiced Angel, and he's also in the Amazing Digital Circus, I think it's called. He voices Jack. So I am familiar with him. He voiced Doughy. I'm not familiar with a guy who voiced the Doctor, but he did a fantastic job. And then Poppy, of course, like the voice acting, the cast is just so good. And they've been that way since even chapter 1. Oh my gosh, and that tape of Leith Pierre. I don't know if anyone else gets these vibes. He gives me strong Cave Johnson vibes from Portal 2. Chapter 3, there were 2 games that it reminded me of. BioShock and Portal. Especially Portal 2. Leith Pierre is just like Cave Johnson all over again. He's got that like bravado and he's kind of arrogant. He just, I don't know. I really liked Leith Pierre's video or tape at the end. And then Huggy Wuggy coming back. That bitch is after us now. It's on site with him. Animation, voice acting, atmosphere, all amazing. And then the story is where Mob Entertainment is really doing well with. And this, I know I love FNAF. I love FNAF. But after so many games, their story is still all over the place. And I've seen people be like, no, the lore is there, the story's there, you just gotta pay attention. The fact that we're still debating, who really is Golden Freddy? What were William Afton's motivations? The fact that we have to fill in these big blanks. And also, like, where does Sister Location sit in the timeline? We don't really know. There are theories, but we do not have, like, canon facts as to when all this stuff happened, or why this stuff happened, or who this stuff happened. Even though FNAF started all of this, I feel like Poppy Playtime, when it comes to mascot horror, is doing so much better than FNAF has been in a long time. The gameplay is the only weak spot for me. I haven't enjoyed the gameplay since Chapter 2. Chapter 3 was bloated with puzzles, and I've been seeing more and more people complaining about that. And I think if you watch, like, a lot of YouTubers that I've only watched Jacksepticeye's playthrough. I watched GT Live's playthrough. I haven't watched Corey or Mark's playthrough yet. Not yet. I feel like I've watched somebody else. Maybe I'm just thinking of mine, because I've been working on this for a week. But Jack even said that the puzzles in chapter 3, he was glad that chapter 4 leaned back on them. That chapter 4 wasn't so puzzle heavy, and that it was more story focused, so that was nice. But yeah, I've been seeing more people complain that chapter 3 was just really puzzle heavy. Chapter 4 was boss battle heavy, and I cut out a lot of the content because they're not entertaining. I found them very annoying as the player. I would only assume that they're very annoying to watch as a viewer. I didn't like them. I felt like they really disrupted the story. I don't know what Mob Entertainment can do for gameplay, but I don't know. Go back to like chapter 2 gameplay mechanics and stuff. I thought if they could figure out how to combine chapter 3 and 4 story with chapter 2 gameplay and combine them, perfect. I think chapter 5 would be phenomenal. They just haven't found that balance yet. But that's where the game really struggled for me. But the story, like Doey, I still, like I mentioned before, I'm still not all that emotionally attached to him, but his character is very, very fascinating. I keep looking at my viewfinder because I normally have it over here, but it's in front of me today while I'm recording this, so it's a little bit weird. But Doey being 3 different kids and being able to see the personalities of those kids come out through his dialogue was amazing to watch. And I'm glad that I caught it, because sometimes things can go over my head. I have to like see other people's opinions and theories and stuff to really like, oh my gosh, this is what was happening. But I'm glad that I caught it. I'm glad I understood what they were putting down. But what I did not catch was that Jack was the kid that fell in the vat at the very beginning of the game. I didn't catch it until I was editing. I'm like, what? Because I thought maybe it was like a car accident that that Jack got into, and they were, or like he got hit by a car or something, because I had completely forgotten that was the kid that fell in the vat. His name was Jack. So I thought maybe, and I still think this, that maybe Playtime Co. is going to like profit off of parents who have kids that had like very bad accidents happen to them, or they're in like vegetative states or comas or anything like that, and they're going to like turn them into toys so that the parents have their kids there and they don't have to go through the pain of having a child die. Very macabre and very twisted. But I was just trying to figure out what the motivations of Playtime Co. And I trust Mob Entertainment to tell us, to really explain why Playtime was doing all of this in Chapter 5. I don't think they will leave us hanging. I think they will definitely just write it all out for us. And I'm very intrigued with the motivations behind this company and why they're committing so many atrocities. Like, I'm enthralled. But yeah, Dowie, he was a good character. Yarnaby was annoying to fight against, but as a character, I thought it was really tragic that he was just like molded to essentially Harley Sawyer groomed Yarnaby to only be loyal to him by isolating him. And it just seems like Yarnaby, all he wanted was attention. Like, he wasn't super aggressive. He just wanted I have a cat behind me. He just stretched. Like, it just seemed like he was kind of nice until Harley Sawyer fucked him up. And now I'm seeing theories come out about PJ Pugapillar, which I guess was in Safe Haven. I didn't see him. He's curled up on a pipe up near the ceiling. I didn't see him. I don't know if it's the same one that we saw in chapter 2. I've been seeing people talk about how if Dowie is comprised of 3 kids, then is there a possibility that PJ Pugapillar is also a bunch of kids just surgically attached to each other? Like a human centipede sort of thing. I would not put it past this game to do some fucked up shit like that. I wouldn't put it past them at all. But then, it's like, why? Why are we doing this? Is it for science? Is it for profit? Like, what? Why are we doing this? And I'm so curious what their motivations are. Like, what their reasoning is. I'm ready. I'm ready for the story of chapter 5. Gameplay, though. That could make it or break it. But yeah, I feel like my editor moments throughout this video kind of helped explain the issues I was having with the boss battles and the gameplay, so I'm not gonna talk about that much more. But I have a better appreciation for this chapter after being able to kind of interact with the community a little bit, the fandom, and really sit on the story and see it again while I'm playing or while I'm editing. And I'm ready for chapter 5. I'm really curious what they're gonna do with the story. And I'm curious as to what they're going to do after Poppy Playtime. Also, I want to give Mob credit that they did not change Ollie being the prototype. Or Ollie is the prototype, but he isn't the prototype. He's just, the prototype is able to mimic people. And he mimicked Ollie. Also, the glimpse of the prototype's legs. I am so curious what this bastard looks like. Because he's got these long, hands with fingers and stuff. And now he's got, spider legs. I'm just, trying to imagine what this asshole looks like. When it comes to Prototype and Poppy, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get a choice at the end. That would be really interesting. Because the only reason why, well, I don't know if it's the only reason, but a big reason why the prototype did the Hour of Joy was because he was tired of being experimented on, and he was tired of watching all these other toys be experimented on. But why they didn't try contacting someone? Probably because, let's say the military or cops or whoever got involved, they'd probably just kill the toys. I think the prototype is extremely smart. And he knows what he's doing. So I'm just curious as to why the shit hit the fan so quickly. But yeah, and Poppy leaving at the end, don't know. I think a lot of people are like, oh, it's on sight. When I see her in chapter 5, I'm gonna beat the crap out of her. But you gotta remember, she's also a kid. And a lot of this is overwhelming for her as well. And I think there was more to the case than what she is letting on. Can kind of understand why she left and went bye-bye. So, we'll see. We'll see what her goals are in the end, and who we are. I really want to know who we are. I'm kind of sad that we don't have more hints as to who we are. I'm sure they're going to reveal it in chapter 5. The only thing, to be honest, I've been leaning more toward that we might also be a toy. Or something along those lines. Because there was a line in chapter 3 that Poppy said, where she's like, he tortured us, he tortured you, or I can't remember if it was talking about the prototype or the company. But she mentioned someone torturing us. And I thought that was a very odd thing to say. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a clip. Yeah, she says, to get revenge on the monsters who tortured you and tortured us. And I gotta be honest, like, I feel like we weren't tortured. We were definitely put through a trial. But tortured is such a strange word to describe what we've gone through. And ever since then, I've been kind of wondering if we're just a really advanced toy, or if we're not. We're definitely bottom of the totem pole when it comes to characters. I think we were probably a maintenance worker. I know a lot of people are hoping that we're rich, which I like rich, but I don't really. Maybe I need to look more into the theory as to why people think we might be rich. He's the shipping guy. And in this chapter, he became like a manager or something. And now he's looking out for people that are on the bottom of the totem pole now. But as a very casual player, I haven't looked into everything Poppy Playtime related. I just don't see where people are making that connection, but that could just be a me thing, and I need to look more into the theory that we're rich. But I definitely think we're not. I don't think we had an active part in the creation of the toys. If we were, then I feel like Dr. Sawyer would have recognized us. Mommy Longlegs recognized us. Miss Delight recognized us. So I think we had to have had some sort of attachment to Playcare, to the game station, and my thought is we're like a maintenance worker. So we had access to a lot of those areas to fix things, but we weren't an active part of the creation. We may have been aware of things that were happening, but yeah, I don't think we had a hand in the experiments itself, like the science portion. Yeah, I don't think that was us. I hope Kissy Missy survives. She's my favorite character. But I've seen people kind of like coming up with ideas as to what could happen to her. Like she might die in chapter 5, saving us from either Huggy Wuggy or the prototype or someone. And I've also been seeing people say like, oh, what if she talks? You know? What if she talks right before she dies? Like, I was like, I hope that doesn't happen. Out of all these characters, I want Kissy and Missy to survive and have like a somewhat good ending. Because she has been so helpful since chapter 2. I love her so much. And I don't want anything bad to happen to her, dude. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. But yeah, I've been rambling for 30 minutes, so I am going to stop right there. It was an okay chapter. It was a good chapter. The gameplay was tedious and annoying for me, but the story and everything else was fine. I loved it. That's it. That is a brief explanation for my opinion on part 4. But I am done rambling. So, thank you so much for watching. This was Late Night Gaming. If you like this video and you want to see more, you can click that subscribe button because it's my birthday. While you're down there, you can also leave a like and a comment, especially a comment. Please tell me your opinions on this chapter, or just Poppy Playtime as a whole. I'm very interested to know your opinions, but I hope you have a good night, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye.